And we are live. Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. If you are a new viewer, I welcome you. If you're a regular viewer, welcome back to the stream. As you all know, the main purpose of this stream is to help anybody with any computer issues or problems that they might have on their system. And if anything, I'll try to help you in any way that I can. I'll try to find a solution, find an alternative one, or recreate it on my system. If you guys have any issues at all, just ask in the chat. And I'll try to help you the best way that I can. That's the main purpose of this stream, just to help anybody out with any problems that they might have. And if I can recreate it, then I'll just recreate it and see if I can actually see what's the issue, if it's something more major. You can see that I have a Discord server on the right side. If you're comfortable, voluntarily you can share your screen. Join the Discord server and share your screen so I can see more visually the issue that you have. As for me, I'm just going to be fixing my own computer issues and problems. And I'm going to be actually installing a TrueNAS. Now I just gotta remember where I put it. TrueNAS. Where the hell did I put this? Was it here? Okay, I think it was here. Ah, here it is. TrueNAS. There we go. Yeah, it's a genetic unknown. Give that 7 cores, forward, manage. Yeah, put it here. NAS. How much memory we have? Yeah, then we put 250. Finish. Now I'll just wait for that to finish. Okay, I'll show you that finished fast. Choose forward and TrueNAS scale. I'm gonna be installing. Customize that. Yeah, we're gonna choose. Let's choose this one. Let's choose this one for now. Let's make it UEFI. Apply that. Memory, that's alright. No, let's go with this type. That's good, that's good. Yeah, turn all these things on. We want this to be first. Now, yeah, leave it like that. Yep, and that's good. Now we can begin installation. And it should detect it. Oh, it didn't detect it in? Okay, okay, then force off, yeah. Let's, yeah, disable that. Apply that. Of course I didn't detect it, it's not there. Why isn't it not there? Why does this always happen? TrueNAS, open, leave that there, apply. That's gonna be the first thing. Now start it up. You really don't see the this. DVD. Okay. I don't know why you can see it. It's literally right there. Okay, that's odd. Go back. Let's make it let's remove it. Yeah, let's just remove it. So CD, make it a SATA one. Okay, apply that. Wait. You go down. This stays up. Okay, did that work? I guess not. Maybe it's not UEFI compatible. Then let's just delete it. Where is it? Here it is. Oh wait, we don't have to delete it. We can just change the settings. How would I change it if it's... Okay, is this one? This one's BIOS, okay. So BIOS would be... What's the difference that I gotta change? Yeah, there's no finger here. Oh wait, I am using build tier, maybe that's it. Let's remove it, maybe that's why I can't see it. It needs to be cited. Select storage from here. Let's check that. Maybe you'll see it with SATA. Apply that and run. No, that didn't work. Okay, never mind then. We'll see it. Delete it. Delete that. No, don't delete that. Just delete the machine, make it again. Browse, local, TrueNAS, open that up. Genetic, forward, given 15, 6, forward, custom, yeah, use that one. Okay. Forward, yeah. Let's just name it NAS, that's better. Use, actually, go back a second. Let's, connection details, virtual network, let's make one here. Let's call it NAS. NAS network. Let's use a random one. Let's use 88. What? 88. let's use that. That's random, but that works. Now forward in this. Wait, did I choose? Yeah, okay. Now mass network. Let's configure. We're gonna leave it in BIOS. Maybe that's why it didn't work. I'll leave this at BTO. Yep, there it is. I'll leave it at BIOS, and what's next? There we go. I guess that's what it was. It doesn't take UEFI. That's good to know. Installed. Yeah, there. Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna do it by BIOS. Create swap. Oh yeah, we wanna swap. So anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issue problem, ask away in the chat. Me, I'm just fixing my own issues. If anything, I'll try to help you out, see if I can fix your problem or find an alternative solution. If not, worst case scenario, I'll recreate it into my computer depending on how big is the problem. Okay, so that's installed. You can shut this down. Okay, yeah, well that loads. Remove this. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Okay, sweet. Okay, so now we can actually enter 88.810.161. Let's see. Can we enter? We should be able to. Okay, let's see. 88.810.161. There we go. Sweet. Admin. Oh wait, I think this one is root. There we go, yeah. Awesome, so that's working. Wait, what? Oh, there's updates? Yeah, this is an old version. Yeah, a download updates. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Oh wait, no. Play updates and reboot the system. Oh yeah, please do that. Let's see. Oh well, that's a big update. That's alright, that's not gonna take that long. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problem? Ask so in the chat below. Don't hesitate. Me, I'm just fixing my own problems. To anybody new to the stream, I Okay, I didn't think it was that big of an update. Looks like I haven't used this in a long time. That's why that ISO is so old. Gosh, it's no matter. It's almost done already. Wait, 15%, then it says 98. Oh, I think it's downloading says a different part. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now I see it. Now it's installing. Yeah, so this is supposed to reboot in a minute or two. I think it's supposed to reboot. Is it? Yeah, it might reboot in a few minutes or something like that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they're sweet. Okay, there it rebooted. So that means the system must be already updated completely. Ah, okay, there we go. Root, come on, put the password. Login, never. Okay, so now it's supposed to be fully updated, no updates available. End of life. Okay, sweet. So CPU reports, no, nothing like that. VLAN account. Oh, I guess I'm still half asleep. Okay. Yeah, we got that too. System general certificate. I'm not gonna mess with that. Boot. Opinions. Email. You don't really want to use that. Oh, we can use Gmail. Oh, cool. Okay, that works. That works. Alert system. Cloud credentials. SSH connection. We can add one. Okay, good to know. Okay, there's the certificate. Support. So if we want to use the support, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that either. Two-factor authentication for the system. Oh, that's really neat. I didn't think they had this. Okay. So now what else can I? Cron jobs. Oh, we can add cron jobs to this. So sweet. macOS summary. Okay, that works. That works. This by NDOGP. Yeah, that works too as well. Storage. Oh yeah, here we can make a pool. We should make a pool now that I think about it. VMware snapshots. We can add VMware snapshots. I don't think that wasn't added here. Fetch data stores. This. There's a this. We can import one by file system type. Let's actually make a pool. We do actually need that. Create a pool. Yeah. Suggest add. Oh wait, that's right. We need this for this to work. Okay, no problem. Office fix it. Active Directory. We even have this. Apple shares, block shares, Unix shares, Windows share. Plugins. Yeah, I know. I gotta create a pool. So I'll need to restart. I'll need to literally restart this. So yeah, just shut it down. I know, it's gone. So this. I need to add another this. Manage. Let's make it. Let's add it here. Create a new one. Mass data. Let's make this one 350. Yeah, shouldn't take long. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problem, ask for one in the chat. Don't hesitate. As for me, I'm just fixing my own issues and problems. Command, finish creating, please, please, please. ET8, is that supposed to be 200 hours? That's messed up. Ah, finally. There we go. Choose volume. So yeah, finish that. There we go, it's added. Now we can start this up. Okay, that's odd. Oh, I can see people had been... Oh, I can see people have voted on the poll. Let's see. Oh, what's you remember? MSN. Huh? MSN. Oh, that's actually it's still alive. But I don't think a lot of people actually use it. I could be wrong though. Okay, so this is rebooted again. Ah, there we go. Awesome. That's online again. Let's see if we can make a pool to use the plugins, or in this case the services. Let's see. Storage, pool, let's create a pool. New pool, there should be an empty disk now. Warning, the selected D has non-serial number. Yeah, that doesn't matter, man. Show this one non-serial number. There we go. Yeah, that will be added to the pool. Yep. Let's strip that. That's alright. This is a test. It doesn't really matter that much. Warning, warning, warning. It's alright. Continue. So yeah, select that. You don't want to. You don't want to let me use it. Come on. Select it. Really? The current pool layout has these cautions. Create pool with this layout. Yeah, confirm. Continue. Oh, that's right. I need a name. Yeah, let's just name it the NAS pool. No, actually no. The main pool. There we go. That's better. Create that. Yep, confirm it. There we go. Make me that pool. There we go. File system use 7 megabytes. Perfect. That's what we needed. Now we are gonna do the service. No, not the services. The plugins. Yeah, select the pool for plugin in jail storage. Jail. Yeah, choose that one. Using perfect. What is this? Allow administrator to back up data from network connected computers. Yeah, no, we don't want What is this for? High performance object, Nextcloud, Machine, open source peer-to-peer, TarSnap, secure online backup service for Unix-like operating systems. Streamline media asset management by making local or base. I have no idea what this is. I want to see this. Yeah. Jail name. Yeah, just name it how it's called. Yeah, leave it on ad. Advanced plugin. That's alright. We don't need none of that. Now let's go back. Let's install that. I want to see what it does. Yeah, leave it like that. Let's see what it is. Install error. 14.4 release not found. Okay, then that's odd. Okay, fine, then let's use the community ones. Add guard. Let's see. Okay, so this is for backup. So many backups. Okay. Channel DVR. DVR server for the channels that make digital recordings of broadcast television using HD home run network tuners. Requires subscription. That's Chia. .1 release was not found. You're really giving us stupid errors now? What else is in here? Guacamole, what is this? Oh, it's a remote desktop? Test. Okay, great. Now I'm having this little error. Why am I having this error? Okay, that's... I don't know why I'm getting that error. That's odd. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to use TrueNet Scale for that. Now let's just use the scale button because we do want to make a share. Let's make a share. Let's name it mass. leave it default. Advanced, put advanced option. Allow guest access. Yeah, we'll do that. And submit. The pad must reside within the mount point. Oh, okay, sorry. Then make here one called mass. Will that work? Okay, then let's just make it there. The main point, yeah. Now let's enable the service. Okay. Oh hey, Respawn, how's it going? What's that? Demo nuclear pants. Thankfully my computer is free from problems right now. Wish I could say the same about my life. Oh man, we all have issues. Thanks for the joke. We all have issues. Chilling Sunday? Sweet. Same goes for me. It's a chilling day. But if you do have computer problems, just come back here at the Monocular Pants. I do like your name, it's funny. Yeah man, everybody's welcome for this. Any issues that you might have or anything, I'll try to help you out any way that I can. Find an alternative solution, not about recreating. MX Linux? Windows. Okay. Let's see. Is this working? Oh, you're multitasking, gotcha. Oh, I did install MX Linux. It's a little odd, but it's nice. I don't remember it was like this. Was it like this? I think I did this wrong. There we go. Ah, see it, does see it. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the SMB works. I can't use the plugins, but I can use the SMBs. That's better. I don't want to use that. Can I create files? Do I have the permissions to create files? Files. Access denied. That's weird. I thought I gave this sharing permissions. Oh wait. I don't think we added storage. No, sharing. Yeah, I thought I gave it permissions. I gotta change that. I think I don't see. I allowed guest permissions, so that's just odd. Default share parameters. Let's use this one. Use Apple. Oh no, wait, now I think I needed to add a user. Let's just add myself here. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I do need a password. Summon. Maybe that will work now. I gotta get out of here though. Refresh this. Okay. So can I create something now here? Ah, okay, there we go, that works. Sweet, that works. Awesome. Let's add my kernel in there. Copy that. Access denied. What? Case. Apply to all. We still have access denied. Oh man. Maybe I missed something here. What if we try to use Unix? Would that be easier? No, I think it's just permission issues. SMB. Let's turn that. Advanced options. Guest account. There we go. That should do it. I think that should do it. Okay. Can I, so I can create folders, but I can. Okay, just delete that. Oh, now I can delete. So I can literally just, I can make a folder. But I can't copy this here. Okay. What if I try with files? Network. Let's try SMB 88.8.10.10.61. Main underscore for my name connect. Why didn't I get this when using the Dolphin? Register user. Oh, that's funny. Backspace. If I click backspace, I get a red screen. That's odd. Oh wait, no, that's not the password. It's this one. There we go. Connect. I'm in. Okay, so why is with the dolphin didn't give me anything? Brush down. I just log in without any permissions, right? Okay, then let's try to copy this using here, paste, apply, merge. You don't have the permissions to create in this destination. Also, I keep getting the same issues. That's weird. Maybe I should try something different. I'm not sure, Respawn. I literally click backspace and I get the red error. It's what I'm trying to log in on this. Like, I'll try to do it again if I can. Let's see if I get the issue. So when I log in, I click the backspace, and for whatever reason, there's a red block that appears on the screen. Okay, so if I click backspace, let's see if it happens now. Register user. Let's try root. See, backspace for some reason causes a freaking red block. Backspace. I don't know why it's doing that. That's actually funny. I find that a little funny or glitchy. If I do it so many times, it just stays like that. It's a little odd. It is strange, nuclear pants. I think it might be the desktop environment that's causing the glitch. Backspace, 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 backspace. That's so odd. Let's see if I can log in with the root. Okay. Yeah, it's a little weird. Okay, maybe I can now paste, merge. Can I be cut? I don't have the permissions. Okay. So what permissions am I missing? Account, groups. Do you need to be added in another group? Show. Hide. I made the user here. Maybe I just need to edit it. Samba authentication is true. Permit sudo. Let's edit something here. Huh? Yeah, backspace is what's causing the glitch. I never had that happen before. Maybe it could be what's the name? What's the word for it? A desktop environment issue. Delete permanently. That's weird. So I created these folders, but I cannot even delete them. That's odd. That's odd. That's odd. Permit sudo. Maybe that will fix it. That's our home directory. Oh wait, maybe we need to add ourselves in the SMB group. Maybe that's what I did not do. Oh, there's no SMB group? Okay, never mind. What about I'll add myself here and here. Auxiliary groups, primary groups. Maybe that will work. What if... Can I just restart the service? Oh wait, no, I have a better idea. Just restart the NAS. There we go. That should work. I think that should work. Oh, people are commenting on the poll. Let's see who's winning. All of them? Sweet. So everybody remembers those. They even remember MySpace. It's MySpace. It's MySpace. Come on. Once this is finished, it should be all back. There we go. Let's try this again. Okay. That's online, that's online. Pool status. Edit, can we? Okay, no. I'm gonna try again. Network. Add a network. No, I'm not gonna add one. Let's try again if we can make it work. The only thing that's a little funny with Dolphin is that I didn't get like credential pop up. Enter. Okay, now it's loading. That's just a little odd. Well, at least I find it really odd. Why is it not loading? Okay, what if I type main? It sees it. I don't get that. It literally sees it, then enter. I can log in. I don't understand that. Okay, let's see if we can copy our kernel, paste, says just right into it, apply all, right, access denied. Okay, why am I not getting the permission? Tell me the login configuration. Can I say this with the text editor? Study medicine with... Okay, Mr. Study, I want to ask, why do Linux users always emphasize it runs perfectly when something that's not native to Linux runs fine on their computer, only to add in but that it runs with some hiccups to it? That's actually a very good question. I don't think of myself like full on Linux, but I'll tell you this. Linux is not perfect. Like, if you want to use Linux, then you must be a person that really loves to tinker or troubleshoot with their computer. Because honestly, I get bugs. Even though this is an open source distro and kernel that it was created, this is more for people that just want to develop stuff and just tinker around it and troubleshoot it. Because there's a lot of issues with it. Like, it's not perfect in any way, but does it work for what I needed? Yes it does. Like, if you just want like an operating system that has no issues, just want it to work straight up the bat, go for Windows. Like, I still use Windows. I would use it as a virtual machine, or I have a laptop with Windows and a dual boot that has Windows and Linux at the same time. Some distros are more stable, and also Linux to newer people is like more intimidating because basically, yes, you have apps, you have Wine, which lets you run Windows applications, but it's buggy. Depending on the apps and how you set it up, it's more stable. Depending how you want to set it up. You just gotta do more manual configuration. But would I think this is actually the best replacement for Windows? It's a yes and no. If you're okay with tinkering around with the system, like it doesn't bother you, go ahead, try it out. I just wanted to get more used to using terminals. Like, I like it in a way, but at the same time it's a little bit frustrating. But it doesn't really bother me, because again, I like to do troubleshooting stuff. So if I'm like literally stuck and I can't do anything here, I'll literally go to my Windows virtual machine, or I'll go on my laptop and just switch it out. But it's not perfect, I'll be honest with you. It has its issues. People over the years have tried to improve it because they're distros. There's so many of them. That's why there's like, it's not like a competition. What's better or what's not better. It's more like this one's more stable. This one is not that stable. The next update make it worse. I work with people who develop open source software, so usually we tend to make it simpler to use the software over time, like making it a one binary program only. Mm, I'm not actually a person to develop stuff. I'm more of a, literally as the name says, I'm a troubleshooter. Like you give me any type of program, and to set it up, if it's very complicated, I will make a guide out of it. If you see my videos, that's usually what I do. I make straight to the point guides. So anybody that finds it extremely difficult to make, I'll try to make it in a point that's one, step two, step three, to make the process simpler for people that are not tech savvy. That's usually the point of like any difficult configuration that people have set up, but they don't know themselves on how to make a documentation about it, or if they do make it, they make it very technical. So me, I also try to dumb it down and make like a straight to the point guide. Like the last video that I make was to install a game server called Pterodactyl. And to me that was actually a little bit confusing. It was not confusing, like the documentation that there was, the documentation tells you everything. But the process, to do it, it was a bit difficult. So someone that's not technical to install this type of game server that tells you literally everything what you need, what works, what doesn't work, then it's gonna be really hard. So I literally made a video about it. Thank you for subscribing, Tyson. So I made a video about it. I made a lot of notes. Like I can even show you the notes over here. If I remember where I put them, because I literally forget. I think, I don't remember right now. Ah yeah, here are my notes. I made all these notes and made like a script about it. The Samba working? Not yet. Like I still have the permission issues. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get the Samba to work on this Windows 10. I think there's more permission issues with Linux. So yeah, it's just more troubleshooting for me. Oh wait, I did forget to do something here. But to your point, Mr. Study Medicine would. Okay, I'm gonna call you Study. Sorry, you have a long name. It really depends on what type of person you are in terms of how you can deal with computers. I don't consider myself a developer or anything like that. I just consider myself as a troubleshooter person, like that makes guides, straight to the point guides. And with those guides, what I can do is just try to simplify the process for anybody like, man, I wish this was easier. So yeah, the main purpose of the stream is me just see if I can help somebody out with any issue that they might have, and I might be able to find a solution or an alternative one. If needed, I'll try to recreate the issue on my own system as a virtual machine. And if you want, on the right side of the stream, I do have here like a Discord server that you can join. You can join on that voice chat and share your screen voluntarily if you want, so I can see it more visually what type of issue that you're having if you cannot explain it on the chat. That's the main purpose of the stream. I'm seeing that people actually like it, so that's it. And someone like yourself will have questions like, why do people use this if it's not like perfect? Again, really depends on how you want to use it. You want to use it for office stuff, then Linux is going to work perfect for you. You want to use it for video games, gaming or whatever, then it's going to be a 50-50 that it might work and it might not work. That's a big issue. Yeah, I don't want this. Yeah, take that off as well. We don't need that. Now let's start up our Windows 10. But no, I do like your question, Study. Very interesting.
When I started with computers, it was Windows. I discovered Linux a few years back, and I also discovered that Windows itself has a subsystem to install Linux on it. Like literally, I have here Windows. Ah, crap! I forgot to do the. Forgot to change the network. There we go. NAS. Apply that.
Yeah, I don't let's see. What was your question? Yeah, I don't consider myself a guy who likes justifying a learning curve as code for the system working for no reason out of nowhere. That's why I don't like Linux. Also, because moving to Linux costs a lot. What do you mean by that? As in to, what are you referring to? As in like, it costs a lot. Can you rephrase that, please? Because if moving to Linux is too much of a trouble, too much, you can just install it as a subsystem in Windows. Like literally Windows features right here. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, you can install Linux right here, Windows subsystem. I have to move my entire workflow setup, all the programs that I set up in Windows, replication of workflows. Ah, I see. It's basically you're gonna be starting off from scratch. That is a good point. You do make a very valid point on that. Not everybody wants to start off from scratch. It's basically like saying, this is the first thing I'm doing, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna break it. That's one thing about Linux that intimidates anybody that will be like, I know this works, but also I've heard others that it does not work. So my recommendation is you can install, if you want to try this out before you move anything, you can literally install a Linux terminal on your Windows. And this is already in Windows. This was added in Windows in 2016 in August. The Windows subsystem for Linux, like Respawn said, WSL. So you can literally just open up your terminal, your command prompt in Windows. I have mine already installed. You can literally see here Linux. I have Ubuntu installed, but it's just the terminal. But it does the same thing as a regular Linux. So it has it installed as a virtual machine. So if I wanted to open here my Linux, just type in that and give that a few seconds, and voila, I am now in Linux. Neo fetch to see the system of Linux, and there it tells you the system. So if you do not want to move anything, you can try it inside of your system. Because believe it or not, a lot of systems, firewalls, programs are actually made in Linux if you put it in business terms. That's also true. Respawn makes a good point. If you make a bootable USB, Linux has a live mode. It's basically like a recovery. But yeah, Respawn makes a good point. You could also try like a live boot. Like if you don't like it, just test it out, and once you just turn it off, all the data is gone. Like it's basically like a demo. Like think about it like a game. Just try a demo out of it. If you don't like it, then move on to the next one. Yeah, Respawn makes a good point. There's a lot of distros, and it's like some of them have more specific needs than others. Like, okay, the distro that I have installed here is called OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. Oops. This is my distro. Now the main reason that I got this distro, again, because not everybody is very
user-friendly with the terminal, this has a unique app that no other distro has, from my knowledge, that's called the YAS Control Center. With this, you can basically control your repositories, your packages. In this case, your packages are your program, but in here, instead of calling them applications, it's called packages. Same thing. But with this, you can see your repositories here, and you can add them or delete them. On the terminal, this is actually more confusing. Like, I don't even know how to do that myself. And for your packages, software management, and here you can literally see all the packages that the repository already has included. It's really neat. So I pick up the NVIDIA, it tells you what the package is, checkmark means it's already installed, and these are the available ones that you can actually add as well. It does. Like, it is a hassle depending on how you wanna, on how to use it. For me, I really don't mind it that much because I actually just like to tinker with this thing. If something breaks down, I'll just make a backup of everything and maybe reinstall it, or if I can, I'll just find solutions, because there's always something that sometimes the system could break because of a broken package. You gotta delete the package or something different. Now let's see if the Samba server actually works. Oh wait. Oh, it sees it? Okay. Now let's try it with the user. Okay. We're in. Now, can I add stuff? It works. Can I delete stuff? Oh. You require permission from Unix user nobody to make changes to this folder. Huh? Unix user nobody? Ah, maybe that's what I'm missing. Account, user, edit that. Huh? Yeah. Some parts is working, but other parts is still not working. So I did get inside on Windows. Let's add nobody here. Save that. Properties. Yeah, that's my computer's local. It's not what we need though. It literally says it right here.
Okay. Create a new text file. Yeah. Okay, let's me create. Now can I copy and paste these things? Such as, continue. Such as. Okay, now I can split this, download. Now can I copy that here? Oh, it worked. Huh? Could not rename partial file. Override. Okay, what if I want to add this photo? What the hell? Override. Now it's only copying a percentage of it. It's broken. That's odd. That's really odd. I know it's a Windows file. Windows folder. Refresh this. Look at that. It's so weird. But I can add these things. I can add that. Go back here. Refresh that. We can see it already added it there. Yeah, it sees it. That's really weird. It's still not asking me for the permissions. Let's empty that. Yeah. Let's try again the network. Let's try to go here. Oh no, but wait. Remove that. Yeah. Remove that. Let's try it again manually. SMB. Okay, this is what I needed to get, authentication. Now let's try. Forget immediately. Continue. Okay. Now then. Let's go to here. Let's download. Actually, let's just copy this. Yeah, let's copy all that. Paste. Oh, now it works. Oh, okay, so adding the nobody worked. But on Dolphin, it still doesn't work. It's not prompting me for credentials. I think that's the issue, that why on Dolphin is not working. Okay, at least I know it works. I do gotta change something in Dolphin because I don't want that to happen. So I need to actions, properties. Now it works. So it was. So with adding the user to the nobody, it fixed it. Okay, so I'm glad I could have seen the error. Wait a minute. Can I delete? delete. Yeah. I still get permission denied. Oh, I could delete everything but not this. That's odd. Yeah, it's really, really odd. Okay, maybe what I could try. Let's go back to Windows. Maybe here. Refresh that. So it's just these folders now for some reason. Okay, so I think it does work. I don't know why these ones, it's like they grab another permission. So now I can just add stuff if I wanted to. I still remember LCQ. LCQ? What's LCQ? I actually don't know what that is. Okay, at least it works. That's what I wanted it. LCQ chat. Oh, it's also, it was a chat. ICQ chat. You mean this? Really? I never used this before. I guess it's still popular with all the users here. Good to know that. A free chat. That's nice. Pronounce I see you. That's one of the pioneer instant messaging. Huh. That's so odd. I never heard about it before. Honestly, the only chat that I heard in a long time was MSN Messenger and maybe MySpace. That's why I added them in the poll. Those are the only ones that I literally remember. Really, you do? That's crazy. Oh hey guys.
It's literally this. It's a chat. Never heard about it. I'm doing alright. It's a cold a cold day. I never heard about it until Respawn said it. Me, MySpace or MSN Messenger. That's all that I knew. Well, when I was younger. Okay, this works. I want to use TrueNAS scale now. Now let's go with something a little bit more. Shut it off. Oh, that's right, girls. Did you ever fix your issue? Or no? Isn't HexChat the one that's supposed to be that you're texting over Bluetooth? You got a favorite NAS or have you ever built your own? Um, so far the ones that I really do like is literally TrueNAS. To me that would be my favorite ones. I find it so easy to set up. I would only just use it to set up an SMB and nothing else. It's just that. Like I was running right now the TrueNAS core and I noticed I think it's not gonna be continue. So I'm just gonna use this one. Well, if it lets me download it. My crappy internet. Does that connect to a specific hardware stack or do you just use a spare PC? No, you can use spare PCs. You just need to have at least, if you're gonna do it on a physical machine, at least have two drives. One would be the boot of the system, and the other one would be the storage for your NAS. But it's recommended to have three drives, because even on the NAS it tells you. So you can actually do a mirror drive. So in case if anything happens, your data is copied into both drives. It's not recommended, even on the TrueNAS it says, it's not recommended to do a strip because data loss. Come on, just download please. I do have a computer that I just have it for NAS, but right now it's turned off because I'm not using it. But I did buy one of these ones. NAS. I bought. Which one was it? Okay, I think it was this one. So this one, okay, that isn't, definitely did not cost me that much. This is expensive. So this one already came with a system pre-installed. It's similar, but this is what I bought. So it has swappable slots, so I can just take one out and put the other one. But the system that it came with, I removed it and put TrueNAS on it because I just didn't like the simplicity of it. I wanted something more complicated. Well, not more complicated, it's just TrueNAS, so I have more features on what I want to set up. But I literally bought one of these. I have one of these, it's just tiny, it's sitting next to my computer. They actually, at least the one that I have, it fits the big ones, or the small ones for SSD and HDD. These fit for both. I think this one, I'm not sure if this one it's supposed to fit, but in the specs, I think this one it says. Where is it? It's supposed to say it here. Oh yeah, here you go. It supports the 2.5 and the 3.5. Yeah, so you can put the small ones or the big ones on it. No, 2.5. I don't have for the boot, because mine, I opened mine up. The slot for the boot was an NVMe, so I did upgrade that. This one, it should. This one, I'm not sure this one does, but it should. Where is it? Oh, here we go. 2 built-in M2 slots. So it has 2 slots to put NVMEs. So yeah, this one actually works, but holy crap, not for that price. I bought mine and it wasn't that expensive. It was at least $250 or $300 for the 4 bay. This is just freaking expensive. You can't see it? What do you mean? This one is $639. This is just freaking freakish. Oh, oh, that's right. Okay, the stream is blocking it. Oh, wait, my bad. There. I forgot that Discord server it blocks it. Yeah, 639. Average. Yeah, man. I wouldn't. There's cheaper ones. Like, where is it? Where is it? These things just got expensive all of a sudden. Okay, now this one's more reasonable. This one's more reasonable. A little bit more expensive. I'm pretty sure where mine is. Oh yeah, mine's a TerraMaster. This is the one that I have. This is literally the one that I have. But I didn't buy it for that price. Like, if I check my history, I gotta check on my phone. Yeah. Some of the, it depends on how much you want. Like mine, I just didn't want so much memory or whatever. But with just 4 gigs, this one has, that's enough for the NAS. It really doesn't need that much. Does the other one come with drives including maybe? I'm not sure. I didn't really check. Whoops. Now this one. It was this one that I picked, I think, right? No, this one, it wasn't this one that I picked. It was this one that I picked. So what's the difference with this one? Specs. Oh, it's because this one has no way mass capacity. Wait, this one's 4 gigs as well. Oh, it has 4 gigs. It's odd. What's the difference with this one and the other one? See, the one that I have, okay, it's this one. This mine has a quad core. The slot expansion, a possibility. I just need to see the difference in price, because specs. This one, the brand is TerraMaster. Synology. Oh, that's right. Mine is a Intel Celeron. I think this one has a better CPU. I think that's why it's cheaper. Intel Celeron, but it's a quad core. It don't matter, it still works great as hell. This one doesn't tell me what chip it has. I find that suspicious. I don't think so it matters that much. At least whenever I want to transfer information from one place to the other, I would always get 100 megabytes per second in transfer speed from local to local. So that's actually pretty freaking fast for me. I don't know why, but this one I find it a little bit suspicious because I can't see what's the CPU model. I can't find that. It doesn't say it here. Huh?
Mr. Study, I want to ask, what's your thought on the invasive, in-your-face push to Linux movement nowadays? Because they push this dictatorial Windows evil switch to Linux now, or are you stupid?
That is a great question. Honestly, I think it really depends on how you describe it. Cause yeah, Ghost makes a good point. Some people would use Linux because it actually works great with older hardware. Like there's some Linux distros that are just like really perform extremely well for older computers. It will work like it's a modern computer. But the push, I think it's just the community. Like some people just really like it, just switch to it. It's like it does feel like invasive, but think about it with Windows. Like with Windows, I still like it, but Windows is a huge ass company. So what do people want to do? They just want to sell it, sell to the consumers. And again, it's not like the best thing. Yeah, Ghost makes good points. Me personally, I would just ignore it and just follow your just follow your gut. Like just try it out, see if it's okay. If it doesn't work, switch to something else. Like don't feel like it's forced down. Some people are just like, like they just love it, and you say something different about it, they'll be like, no, that's crap. Think about it like Apple. Apple's supposed to be like exclusive. Stuff that they made, they sell it to you in a way that, oh, we invented this new thing, but in reality, the feature or thing that they said that they invented it, well, already existed a few years back. Well, there's another good point. Apple didn't make I would say, I'm not sure if it's the first company that tried to make it, but they did make they had the idea just to make the phone just a giant screen, and then everybody catch on and they copy it, and now we have Android, we have iPhone. Now it's just the main competition. But yeah, that's also true what Ghost says, because the way that now the Windows 11 is, it feels like it has way too much stuff in it, and it's gonna make you feel that, wow, this is too slow, I need something else, even with having the best hardware. Everything that's inside of Windows that's like unnecessary. They're basically turning the operating system, like if it's like a commercial operating system built with built-in ads. Like try this, suggest this. The search now prompts to like an internet browser. This is really, you just want to sell the hell out of it. Oh, that's right. So I think mine it's built in. I don't remember on this the RAM. Basically, yeah. Nuclear makes another good point. Yeah, like the company has gotten so big, they need to keep trying to sell, keep trying to improve. And supposedly some of the system is already the code of it. It's supposed to be already produced by AI, being reviewed by programmers and that stuff. I'm not 100% sure, but it's so big now. Same goes with Apple. Like Apple's so big, they're like saying, "Oh, I want the iPhone 15, the 16." Honestly, it's the same freaking phone. Only thing that changes is how the theme of the phone, maybe a few improvements, but it's not really that much. I do agree with that though. I don't find the problem to be particularly unique for Windows because Android's women have been selling ads for way longer than Windows has ever had. Windows is just the wannabe. I think all of them are wannabes, honestly. Like big advantages is when Android, it's running on a system that some dude created. I think the name of the creator was Linus Torvalds. I think that's the name. He just put the code out there, open source it. Anybody can just edit it. With Windows, I think from the history goes, they bought the Windows code from somebody for $50,000, and now they own it, and now they can do whatever they want with it just for them. Linux is more like, here's the code, do whatever the hell you want, make it free, make it pricey, however the hell you want. Apple, they base their code of Unix, same goes with Linux, Unix, and I'm not sure, and they just make their own stuff. Like their consumer things for product is like exclusive. Only here. It's supposed to be like exclusive. And maybe it was double S spyware with all the recall. Yes, that's true. I actually did not know that. A few streams back, a user told me about that, the app recall on Windows. It's supposed to take screenshots, and you enable it you want. Like the supposed thing, don't get me wrong, the supposed thing that it's supposed to actually do is, if you're doing some troubleshooting stuff, say you forgot, then you can see those the screenshot recalls, so you remember where you were at. In a way, it's useful, but in another way, for people's point of view, it's invasive. I did actually build a tiny 11. But that version of Windows LTSC, it's mostly for enterprise. It's for companies that Windows has as clients. Like a company I used to work with, they use that version, and they still wanted me to custom the hell out of it. It's supposed to help AI understand what you're asking of. Yeah, for trouble stuff, but it just sounds. That's the thing. It makes you. That's it. That's a great question. Like, why do I need that? But at the same time, it's like if you thought of it, it's like you didn't think about it. Somebody else thought it for you. So for others, it's not invasive. But for somebody that knows what's going on here, what you're doing, how this works, someone more technical or can see how this actually works, it is invasive as hell. They just want to add. It's like saying, read the fine print. Read the small little print that nobody reads. And it'll tell you, this does this. Your privacy is sold to us. And why others go for the open source is like there's no privacy. But you do have privacy. Just do it out however you want. Now I was gonna, did this download already? God damn it, why are you doing that to me? Even the regular versions have it. Nuclear, Hyper-V, it's just a feature. Like, it's so dumb. If you have the home edition, you can't turn it on. Same with remote desktop. If you have the home edition, you can't turn it on. All you need to do is just basically change from home to pro, and you have the feature turn on. It's just a feature. Because I tried to learn Windows Sandbox with Hyper-V. Really, Windows Sandbox with Hyper-V? It could have been the version that you were using. Something else that scares me with Linux is that it doesn't really have a built-in defense like Windows, and I have never used anything other than a Windows Defender, other than when I was really young. Okay, that's a good point, Ghost. But think about it like this: a majority of people, you be like your sense is like, oh, I'm gonna get hacked or something. But if they don't know how exactly the system works, then you're not gonna get hacked. Norton and McCafe, dude, that thing does not work for crap. That's just something like that just scares you. Like, you have something in your system, in reality you don't have anything. Yeah, Windows Sandbox is basically like a virtual machine, but as soon as you close it, it's gone. Like, you to enable it, it's just here when the term features on. I think I don't remember. We have the containers. Where was it? Where Windows? Windows. Here it is. Windows Sandbox. Yeah, I want to turn that on. It's literally like a really basic virtual machine. But that's literally the main thing. It literally makes you like a virtual machine in your Windows, but as soon as you close it, whatever information you added there, it's gone. Now let's try to boot it up. Okay, here it is. Can someone break into your virtual machine and then into your actual rig? That would really depend on how you set up the system. Because usually when you make a virtual machine, you usually always make it like in a NAT. So it's isolated from your main network. But if you really want to make it really safe, absolutely safe, don't put internet on it. Don't use internet at all. That's the way you want to be safe from everything from the outside of the internet. Use a system without internet, and nothing is gonna get into your computer. No internet, nothing. All local. But what happens if you just use it like that? Then you can just download stuff and then just disable the internet. Nothing else. Don't know because Opera made VMware Workstation Pro. Well, Broadcom recently announced VMware Workstation Pro to be free. Same goes with the free edition of Essex, the hypervisor of VMware. Or is a VM shares its own world, not touching your PC? Firewalls, it's not really that difficult. It's more like it's the best way that I can explain it is you set up a firewall, and as soon as you connect your first computer to that firewall, you can add rules to the firewall to immediately block anything from the outside. And it also has features built in that you don't set up yourself, that it will block anything that it finds suspicious, like domains or anything else. There's open source ones. Like the one that I usually have tried to set up is pfSense firewall. But is it really recommended? It just adds more security and more confusion to somebody that doesn't know much. So Windows Sandbox. If I put Sandbox, I should be here. Here it is. It's really for security. Like there's some firewalls. Okay, think about it like this. Instead of doing it to protect yourself from the outside, the internet, or if you want to protect yourself from the local, from your house internet, in this case your local, think about it like this. You'll have more control of your computer. I mean, of your network. If you have kids, you can block any site that you want. But here's the thing. It's not that you can block any site that you want. It's more like you do web filters. The free ones, they don't do that. You need to actually buy the enterprise one. Like the most famous firewall that I know is Fortinet. I have tried it. You can download it, you can use it for free. But if you want the best features to block websites, then you gotta buy it. But there's also free ones. It's basically an ad blocker. It's called Pi-hole. Pi-hole is basically it blocks ad. It just blocks the connection from whatever site you want to try to go in, and you can set it up however you want. I just don't understand what to use a virtual machine for the concept. It's just cool to me. You could use virtual machines just to set up like your own little servers. Like I used to have one on my computer, and I would just separate it from the process, and just leave that virtual machine as its own VPN server if I wanted to set it up. Or I could use just a virtual machine just to have it separate, and this one will just work for one thing only. This one's going to be for media server. This one is going to be for to block ads. This one's going to be the firewall where it's installed. Basically have it all separate. Like you think about it like this. If you have like all of these virtual machines, say like I want to turn this one on, this one's just for game servers, this one's for NAS, this one's actually the firewall. Have it all separate. This one's the hypervisor. This is a repository server for something else. You can have it all separate instead of having it all on the same computer running at the same time, because the process will be less and it will be more focused. So yeah, here we have the Windows sandbox. So basically a virtual machine inside of a virtual machine. So you can basically do anything here, the same thing. It's just once you do something here, once you click here, it basically says, what's the name of this? Basically says close this out. There's one funny thing here is that, well, this is a little laggy. Is the user that it uses for the sandbox is, I think it's, who am I? It uses the WD8 utility account, and it uses a NAT as well. It doesn't use the other user. So here you can do whatever you want on this user, but once you close it, it'll tell you this: are you sure you want to close the Windows sandbox? Once it's closed, all the context will be discarded and permanently lost. It's basically a one hit, nothing else. I close this, whatever I open, downloaded from here, it's gone. So it's basically like a one-time virtual machine. Oh, don't get me wrong, guys. You can still use them for games and just run your own local servers. Like say that you're okay. Like in my case, I don't usually play a lot of video games anymore. I still do play them from time to time. But say that I want to play Ark. With Ark, you can make your own server on the Ark game, or in this case, I prefer to do something better. I just prefer to run the game server here that I have, and run a server directly from here for Ark only specifically, so that way the game is not using resources, so it's more focused and it'll run better. And this is going to be running somewhere else. So basically not divide the resources of the game. So the game will still have the 4 resources and the other resources will be disabled, so it's going to be running somewhere else. That's why I would use it like that. Same goes for Minecraft or Terraria or any game that lets you host your own servers. It's useful. You just gotta think about it. Close it, and it's gone. Is this finished downloading? Oh my god, it's still pausing out. It's actually cool, and you can run that all on one PC as in the server in the game. Yeah, you can. It's just gonna put a little more strain on your computer, but the idea of having it separate on another virtual machine is the resources. Because if you run it all on the same system, it's gonna be slow, it's gonna be lagging. But if you have it separated on virtual machines, for example, then the resources are going to be less. Think about it like this: it's still a virtual machine, but it's thinking like a physical machine. I remember I did this experiment with doing a VPN server. I made the VPN server on this physical computer, and I run it here, did the command VPN, but when I tried to log in on it and try to search, it was extremely slow. So I had the idea, okay, fine. Then instead of doing that, let's just make a virtual machine, and that virtual machine is just going to run the VPN server WireGuard, for example. And I let the virtual machine run, I connected to the VPN server, and I noticed increased improvement in speed in how everything would launch because I was using less physical resources. So basically, the virtual machine thinks as a physical machine, and it just works. That's the best way that I can explain it. Okay guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get myself a drink. I'll be right back. Maybe around 5 minutes. Okay guys, I'm back. Now I'm back. Ah, goddammit, come on, you're almost done. Why do you keep corrupting on me? Ah. Okay, that's done, that's installed. Well, is your fan running that loud? I would suggest a cooling pad like the Yano V10, not sponsored at all. I just like this one. Oh, the Yano V10. Oh, I think I'm not. Let me guess. Let me see what you're referring to. Oh, you mean a laptop? Oh, I think the fan that you're hearing, I think it might be my floor fan, cause it's a little hot. Then that seems reasonable. Even if your computer's not running that hot, it's still gonna work pretty smoothly. But if you wanna use the computer for, oh my god, is this done? Hey, it's done. Perfect. Finally. Okay. What really will cause your computer to go really hot is, well, obviously gaming or doing like a lot of heavy video editing. Oh, we got 50cc. That's hot. But this laptop, this cooling thing, well, that might be great for my laptop, but my laptop's like really old. It's not that good. But right now I'm running like the main system that I have right now. Oh, I still don't have a camera. I might get a camera later on. It basically says I have my desktop with 3 monitors and a small laptop. That's my setup right now. Cooler Master cooling pad. That looks fancy. Oh wow. That looks fancy. I never bought one of those things. I'll sometimes just leave whenever I would use the laptop, it would be like in a cold environment with the air conditioner turned on. At least that's what I would do. If I still think the system is being way too hot, I would just open up the system and put some thermal paste on it. Fancy function. Sweet.
15, let's give it 7 cores. Yeah, choose that. Yeah. True NAS. Yeah, customize this. Yeah, use the NAS network. Build TO. Now use another one. Where did I put it? NAS data, here we go. Yep, I want to use that. Yeah, no, don't delete that. Just delete the system. That's added, that's added, that's added to this. Begin installation. Oh, what? Permission denied. Sudo set1040. There. You were sick. What? Internal error. Another process is using the. Okay, fine. You wanna make it like that? Create a virtual machine. ISO, no, browse locally. Downloads. Where is it? True NAS. Open that up. Genetic. That's what we want. 17. Give it 16. Doesn't matter that much. NAS data actually. Remove it. Yeah, remove it. Create a new one. Save it again. NAS data underscore data. Make it 320. Thanks for the brief representation of using Linux for advanced stuff, by the way. It's definitely a struggle. Oh no, yeah, anytime study. If you have any more questions, message ask away. The main purpose of this stream is basically to help if anybody has issues or problems or find alternate solutions. Well, if you have questions, ask them as well. I'll be happy to try to see if I do have answers for them from my experience on using computers in any way that I usually use them. Because honestly, I feel that I have done so much troubleshooting that some things work and other stuff don't work, but again, it's not perfect. But still, I'm pretty sure you're gonna find something and you'll be like, wow, this is actually more easier or better than you expected. It's just like whenever you try something new in computer, I don't know about you guys, but for me, I always have that, like my mind goes like, wow, this looks intimidating. Like like your mind gets scared, like, what does this do? What does this work? It's like you don't want to touch anything. But something that I always think about computers, like anything in general, is when you do something, you can always go back in time with a computer. Basically, just click the back button or Control C, undo, undo, undo. You can't do that in real life. I guess that's the main difference.
funny way to look at it, but that's just how I see it. You can always go back in time with computers. Like, oh no, I did an error. Go back. But no, yeah, thanks for you for joining the stream. It's just asking this type of stuff. Then honestly think that a lot of people would actually appreciate this, or like what I'm doing. I'm guessing you guys are liking it because you're still returning back and seeing what's being done or what I'm saying about this stuff. Next. No, we want it to be fast, super fast. Add another one. Manage. Where is it? Nope. Here it is. Delete it. Make a new one. Make it 80 gigs minimum at least. Mass boot. I'm glad you are, Respawn. I don't know about you guys, but today it's raining a lot. It's just gotta keep going. Now choose this volume. Yeah, finish. Now, where's the ISO? There it is. Begin the installation. Ah, we go. Oh no, did something broke? Oh no, there we go. Install our operating system. We're gonna install the boot on the 80 gig drive. No. If desired, select multiple drives to provide redundancy. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that because we wanna use one of these drives to make a pool. So it's just one. Yeah, delete everything, that's what we want. Administer, yeah. Password, put the password. There we go. Allow EF5, no. We're using BIOS. Yeah, but if anybody has any questions or problems with their computer, ask away. Me, like I said again in the beginning, to all those new viewers or you're coming back to the stream, I'll try to help you any way that I can, like find a solution for it, an alternative solution. If not possible, then I'll try to recreate it in my system. That's the main purpose of this stream, and honestly, this stream, it's day 28, so I didn't think I was gonna be doing this for almost a month now. And but I'm guessing you guys like it, so I think it's the best thing. One of you guys did suggest it to me to make a Discord server, and I made it. And now the server already has over 20 members. It's a little quiet at sometimes, but again, I don't know everything, so I'm just trying my best out here. Any support from you guys is appreciated. I am trying to get monetized and all that. It's just a slow process, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna give up on it. I see potential in this. So I'm gonna shut down that system and remove the ISO on this. Oh, it's already gone. Yeah, but we don't need this anymore. Yep, that's what we want. And can you shut up completely, please? I don't know why my mouse cursor just goes crazy big when I move it so much fast. I swear to you, it's not a feature that I added. It's just whenever I do this, it goes crazy big for some freaking reason. It's funny. But it works. Force off. Start it up. What do you mean no bootable? Oh, I know what happened. It's not selected, is it? This one is to run this. This too is the main one. We're supposed to go down. Apply. Start it up. There we go. Start this system up. Start everything. Now let's see what the poll's going at. All the websites you remember. 50%. You guys remember all of these. Sweet. That's awesome. Okay, we're up and running. $88, 8, 10, 21 it said? There we go. So this one is admin. Enter. Oh, I put the run? Oh, so it's still using root? Oh, it is root. Okay. What? Oh no. What did I do? Okay. What? What the heck? What do you mean that's not the password? That's what I put. Oh god, did I? Oh, there's an option here. Change local password. Local. Oh wait. Did this change? Trueness admin. Oh, that's it. It changed. Okay. Never mind then. There we go. It works. Sweet. The address so big. This really changed a lot. I haven't used this in a really long time. Oh, okay, they changed this. Sweet, sweet. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, now let's see how the other stuff. Create the pool. Name. Main pool. Yeah, allow. Next, there's a drive. We don't do that, it's not there. Next, yeah, layout. Strip. That's alright, we know the error. It's just a virtual machine. Yeah, next step. Strip it up. Oh, that's right, we don't need to. We can just save and go to the review. Yeah. This is all optional. We know it's highly discouraged to do a stripe data. Just create it, no matter. For this demonstration, man, all that matters is that it's working. There we go. It's up and running. Okay, here's the pool. Let's see what else are we missing? Shares. Ah, yes. Windows share block. NVMe OS subsystem. Corrupt block storage using NVMe over Fabric. Appearing as a local disk on the client. I actually never use that. NFS share. Optimized for Linux and Unix systems. Actually, let's try to use this one. Oh no, let's make a pad. Let's create a data sheet. Let's name this one the NFS share create. Yeah, that one there, description. NAS data. Enable networks, advanced, access read only. What is this for? When a user selected, the root user is limited to the permissions of that user. Oh, then we will use me. Oh, wait, I'm not selected here. I need to make a user. Then cancel this. Yep. I think it was in credentials, users. So we do have the root. Oh, so we have this TrueNAS access for admin. Let's add a user here. Huh? Linux user keeps saying that if they have a large enough user base, like 10%, then people will start developing apps for Linux. I personally don't agree with this because of how hostile the Linux market is to development apps, essentially money custom apps. I think that really depends, because it's not really a lot of people use Linux, but I have been noticing that programs that already exist, they already have Windows version, macOS version, and Linux version. So that I think that would really depend on for who you're actually building this, like for your client. But I think that might happen, but we're still not there yet. even though the operating system came out like in the 90s, it's still not that common. And people like, not everybody likes to use this system for that. They might use it already for something else, like they might develop apps as in like consumer apps. Like think about it like the Fire TV. I think that's running Android. I know that's running Linux. But it would be mostly for enterprise stuff. I could be wrong though, because there's not really like a huge percentage. Where the percentage of user might increase might not be for apps, it might be for games. Because more people might get into more Linux games. And I say that because of Steam. If you heard about the Steam Deck or the Steam Box from years back, all those games were actually running on Linux. And you can actually use that as a desktop environment, a full desktop environment, and then switch it to game mode to be more simple. So I think the user base of people will increase, but not for personal. I think it will increase for gaming. Like people that might use it for personal, like as in like use it as a office laptop, just to do documentation. That might increase, but there might be also a restriction because I know what company is doing this. Google has their own system based off Linux using Chrome OS. I personally don't like it that much. It looks simple. It's great, but I just don't like how it works. But you can it is using Linux kernel as the primary. I think if people do use it, they might use it more for server stuff. Because think about it. Some really major companies, believe it or not, I think over 1 billion devices already are running with the Linux kernel. But will people develop more apps? I say it's like a 50-50 or 20-80 around there. I wouldn't say it's that much. Eh? That's true. The Steam Deck is expensive, but here's the thing. You can download their distro for free. On the Steam website, you can literally download, and it's basically, I think it's running this environment that I'm using, the KDE environment, and you can switch it to the desktop environment or switch it to the game mode environment. But that's the good thing about it. You can still use it as a regular operating system. Steam OS. It's just downloaded. From here, where is it? Yeah, because the Steam Deck is running that. Some people will just build their own portable devices and just put SteamOS on it. Basically it says here SteamOS is Linux base. It's Linux base. So it has around 18,000 titles to play games. Now I don't remember where it is to download it, but it's around here. I think it was no. Here we go. Here it is. You can download the Steam OS. Ah, here you go. The Steam OS image. It is expensive, the Steam OS, but again, you can just install it. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Patrick Bishop. Really appreciate that, man. But from here, you can just download it, and that's it. And I can install this so you can see it yourself how it is. I must just download this. It's 2 gigs. Oh, that's actually really short. There's your little guide on Linux. Use Balena Etcher to write the recovery file. Okay, so I can do it like that. Then I'm gonna install it on a virtual machine. Hey, wait, where's the... Oh yeah, the NAS. I was trying to configure that. There we go. Oh wait, well, that was the name, right? I think I forgot. Oh, True NAS. There we go. Never. Credentials, users, add a user, allowed all the access. He has a full admin access. And his name is basically me. Jeffrey. Here's a password. Here's everything. Yeah, allow. Yep. Okay, then don't. Then for now, just leave that off. And wait, can we save it? No. Then leave that off for now and save it. Now we have there. We're a full admin as well. We have SMB access. What are you building a NAS for? I'm basically testing it out again. I haven't used it in a long time. So I'm trying to see if anything changed. Because last time I used it, it did not have containers, nor it didn't have the new apps that I saw the last time. So I was just testing it out to see what's new, because last time when I checked it, there were only 200 apps available. Now there's over 300. So I just test them out, and if I find like any issue, I'll just fix it on the way. That's why I'm also running the stream. Like, you might see me fix my own computer issues, or start to build something. That's basically what I'm doing. Net Explorer, no. Self-hosted file explorer. Oh, that seems nice. I want to install. Oh, there's a chat. Libre chat. No. No, that's not what I'm looking for. And eight. This isn't here. Oh wow. Okay, where is it? A viewer told me about it. The media server, here it is. Yeah, with this you can also set your own media server inside it. Minecraft server installed as well. Container management made easy. No. Ah, the pterodactyl panel. So this is what the other guy told me. Yeah, we need to set up a pool. Yeah. Choose that. And also sometimes when using the true NAS, your containers might glitched out. At least it has happened to me. It has glitched out. And sometimes they don't want to run correctly. So like I do like to use it, but at the same time, some stuff just don't work correctly. It's a little annoying. Ah, Steam Deck, it's done. Sweet. Okay, I wanna run. I forget about the pterodactyl. I wanna run. Where is it? Where is it? I know I just saw it. I remember I just saw it. That's weird. It's not here. Where is it? I forgot where it was. I know I just saw it. Damn it, so many apps. I can't remember the name. Maybe they took it off. That's alright then. Then I'll just make a share. Let's make it here, the pad. Yeah, use that one. NFS, share, a bands, be me, it's all me, security, save. The specific permission of that user are used for all clients. Well, I can't use myself. This qualifies. Then use him. Better. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm confused. Okay. It's not working. I'll just leave it blank. Yeah, enable the service. Okay, now it's running. So that means, let's see if it works. Wait, it's not an SMB share, it's a NFS share. Oh wait, we could use files. Network file system, okay. NFS. Okay. Let's see if it works with this one. '88, 8, 10, 21. Oh, it found it, sweet. Cannot mount device.
That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna install this. Gosh, make that bigger. Nothing to do, okay. Sweet. Oh, this is already installed. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's. Okay, go to downloads. Copy. Split. Go to home. Really? You're not gonna let me move that? Okay, perfect. Now let's see. If that works. How's that? Let's get my notes. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, what's next? Okay, sweet. Now I need to convert this back. Yes, I know. Sudo is always required. Okay. So now what I could do is I can make a new one. Import existing image. Browse locally. Home. Yeah. Forward. There we go. Forward. Okay, that's 17. 8 cores. Steam OS. Customize. Okay, network. Finish. There we go, we add that, finish that. Okay, what's next? Okay guys, give me a few minutes, I'm gonna go on my break, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. I'll be back guys. Okay guys, I'm back. That took a while.
Mira, yo tengo así que algo no me fastidia. Esta gente. Ay, que si tú puedes llevar a ti al casino.
Estoy ocupado.
De verdad, está bueno en serio.
Estoy ocupado.
Bueno, yo la llevo, tú la dejas.
Sí,
Y después tú vas a comer por la tarde.
me está cambiando.
Pero hasta las 7 de la noche.
Por ahí ya.
De verdad. No puedo salir ni 10 minutos a buscarla porque conmigo. Me pregunto, ¿está lista? Hola.
Okay. We're back, guys. Let's see. We added that. Now let's see, will it work? Oh no, I changed something. Crud. I didn't put it as UI5. God dang it. Shut it down. Let's just close this. Let's just make it again. Delete, but not that. Import existing images. This one. Genetic. UFI. Right, gotta use UFI. Yeah, it's just UFI. Oh my god, where's the other one? What? Okay. Maybe I changed something. No bootable. God damn it. This should already be added. And to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any computer issues or problems, just ask away in the chat. Me, I'm just fixing my own problems. I did this right. Architecture, memory, CPUs. Side. I'm a bit confused.
Fine, I'll do it again from scratch. God dang it. Force off. UFI Q35. Let's see if that works. Take out secure boot.
Okay, maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe that will fix it. Let's see. Maybe I'm missing something. I'm missing something. somewhere it's not working, god damn it. Okay, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Will it work? Will it work? Let's see, will it work? Will it work? Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Let's see what's gonna happen. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What? I don't have it? Oh man. That did not work. I should already have it installed. It's already installed. Where are you located? Let's see. Where are you located? Come on. Tell me where are you located? Where are you located? Well then. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen now. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. I'll try to help you out in any way that I can. I'll try to see if I can find a solution for your problem or an alternative solution. As for me, I'm just fixing my own computer issues. If the problem that you have is like very advanced, I could try to recreate it in my system. Okay. Oh no. Is it a new error? Let's see what we can do here. Well, I know this is supposed to be on a physical machine, but I really want to install it on a virtual machine this way. Okay, converting, cleaning error. Oh no, there is an error. There is an error. Oh gosh, I hate this. Why do you curse me so much, errors? Why do you curse me so much? Huh? Oh, okay, maybe this one will work. Will it work? That is the question. Come on. Convert, convert. Oh, what? Uh, Okay. Let's see now if it's gonna work. Come on, let's see if the script works. I need it. Pretty please. Work, work, work. Please. It's just gotta work. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I see people have been commenting in the on the poll. All of them. What? Nobody has even touched MySpace? A 0% on MySpace? Well, I understand Yahoo, but all of them? Okay, well, yeah, everybody put all of them, but okay, that's alright. That's valid. I consider that valid. Okay, come on. One hit KO. Pretty please. Work. Oh man. Okay then. This is not working. Let's change the configuration again. Okay. do this again. Okay. To anybody new to the stream watching, if you have any computer issues or problem, ask away in the chat. Don't hesitate. I'm here to help. Me, I'm just fixing my own issues. I can help and find a solution or an alternative one. If not, I'll recreate it in my system. I'll just make like a virtual machine and see if I can recreate it if it's not too advanced. Depending on the issue, because if it's a hardware issue, then I can't really do much. But I could try to tell you which one's like broken or something. It depends. Come on, make this one work. I would like to know if this one works. Okay, well, this one actually created. And I still gotta know if it actually boots. That's my main issue. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work, but having like an automatic script for this, oh god, this is gonna be fancy. Okay, it's almost done. Okay. So it did another error. Um, weird. Okay, since it's not working, let's try to do this all manually. A little odd. This is not working. Let's just do it manually. Permission didn't. Oh, what the heck did I do? Oh, crud. What did I do? Is it decompressing? Oh, jeez. You know what? I'm gonna let that run. I don't know if I should. There. That was so crazy. Okay. Okay, let's try it now. Maybe this will work. Decompressing. That's right, it's gonna be a little long. Maybe it'll be faster, let's just keep waiting. Do you think the people who promote Linux on YouTube, especially Americans, are kind of extreme about their worldview on mundane stuff like Windows winning? Because it feels like Microsoft the apocalypse. Well studied. It really depends on how you want to view that, but honestly, I didn't learn about Linux because somebody told me about it. What really happened was I don't really think it's going to like the extreme because at least I haven't seen it. Maybe it's just seeing it online, like you said, promoting it. Because there are companies that are trying to sell Linux already built in laptops. So I guess that would really just depend on the point of view of the person. Some people would just be confused because once they see the symbol of a penguin, basically, they'll just think it's something else. Like a lot of non-technical people don't even know what an OS is, an operating system. It really just depends on how the other person see it. Do I think it's been like extreme? I don't think so. I could be wrong though. But honestly, I learned about this just because it caught my curiosity and I just want to play around with it. That's basically what I like about this. That's basically why I like computers. They're a curious thing to know. Are they easy to use? Yes. Are they difficult to program or do what you want? Yes, they're really difficult. Is it easy? No, it just takes time, like everything. But it really takes time. So I think it's not just Americans. I think it's like them, Americans, Europeans, and other places. Cause where I'm from, you tell that to somebody and they have no idea what the hell that is. It's only the people that know about the Linux. It's very rare, at least here. Nobody knows about that. All they know is just iPhone, Android, and Windows. That's it. Other countries, they might actually be more aware about that. Maybe that's why I just haven't been noticing that much. But you might be onto something, because honestly, I just haven't noticed that much. Do I think it's an extreme? I don't think so. But if people are promoting an extreme from what you have seen so far, then maybe. But not really sure. Can't really give like a full question that have they been extreme? I'm not sure. Maybe not. I think over time we will see if it's actually being like that. Because the ones that I do think are extremes are corporations, like big companies. They just wanna those are the ones that are extreme. They just wanna sell, nothing more. But for the common folk, or for people that are just into this stuff, not really. But again, I could be wrong. That's just my opinion. Really want to see if I can get this to work. Also, something that I've been seeing online, whenever people come to the stream, a lot of people have been having the profile photo of a paper clip. I am not sure why.
I feel that that's just something retro and I just can't remember. Maybe it has to do with Windows XP, like Bunsy Buddy or something like that. Honestly, I could not remember. I feel that it's something like that. Oh, really? It's an American thing? Oh, it's a trend. Okay, gotcha. I didn't think it was a trend. I just saw so many people with it. But good to know. Okay, a little bit more. This should decompress in a few more minutes. Okay. It did made it? On the root? Not what I asked, but okay. Mm. Okay, cancel, it didn't work.
Okay, let's try something different. Okay, let's see if this one works. Okay, the full path. Decompressing. Still don't see this working. Oops, I didn't specify that. What's this? Okay. There's something that I need to change here. Um, um, let's see what else. let's see. Okay, one moment, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make me a snack. I'm gonna take a break. Be right back in a few minutes.
How is it for you?
Okay, guys, I am back. Well, okay, let's see if that works. Now let's see what happens. What's this? An account expire of pen. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Still was not gonna work. Okay. Oh man. Let's try this one. Maybe this one will fix it. That one should fix it. Come on. Decompressor's gonna work. That doesn't fail. It's the other part that concerns me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Ben. This is what we need. This is what needs to happen. Huh? Oh, hey, John. Oh. As a non-American, I live outside of my country is dependent almost entirely on platforms like Microsoft. Oh, I see. One must basically create their own thing. Oh. It's almost like you're buying a system and yet you have no control on it. And someday may decide to get rid of certain drivers or operating system and our PC goes trash. Well, yeah, depending there, John. The only way for that to happen is someone needs to make a new system and it's gotta like attract other people. It's gotta attract. But after a long time, people will just get used to it. But that should not be the case. Oh, SteamOS. Oh wait, it ran? It made it now? It did not work. Yeah, what the heck happened to this? Did I just broke it? Oh my god, I think I broke it. Yeah, this one was really close. But it failed. It created it. I'm glad it did. Let's try a different way. That's bigger, man. see it. As for me, if anybody's curious, I'm actually making my own kernel. But I really don't know how to code. Mostly just using little bits of AI to make it. If you guys are interested and you want to see it, I'll demonstrate it. I'm not 100% sure on how it's done. All that I know is you gotta start small. I do have like a kernel. It doesn't do much, but it works a little bit. Do you wanna see it? The Little Book About OS Development by Eric Helen. Never heard of him. I'm gonna have to check him out. Oh, you do want to see? Okay, sure. Let me just split this top to bottom. Oh, this is so small. So this kernel, I have made it to my preference, trying to keep it simple. So far it really doesn't do much, but it works for now. It's really simple. Let me first find it. I think I have it around here. I think it's in, here it is, yeah. And my kernel. Oh no, wait, these are the old versions. It's not the one that I'm looking for. Here it is, yeah. That's the pad. Oh, did this work now? No, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. I'll try it later then. So take me to that pad. And now let's go to version 2.3. CD (2.3). This one. Now let's clear. Let's sudo rebuild. Okay, it's compiled, clean, and run. There it is. So the only thing that I added a few commands to it. If I want to view a directory, I would just put the I and there's the directory. It has like a few commands. Yeah, I also added like a file system because the system is already installed. Let me just put the banner back. I can also ask it like if I want to show users. Oh, I didn't create a user. Create user. Let's name it me, Jeff. I want to add a password. Let's give it a password. Now show users. Now I added the command login. Login. And now we're at this directory. This is empty. Create file. Let's name it test3 di. There's the file. I'll put the banner again. So if I want to clean the screen, I just type in clean. If I want to use the text editor, I name it Mr. Editor. So here, this is the text editor. This is a text editor. Now I want to save that. F2. My text. Escape to exit. And there it is, my text. If I want to edit it, info. My text. I can rename it. It tells me where the path is, what type of file it is, when it was created, the owner, the size. I can view it here, view it, view mode only. If I want to edit it, F8. This is back in the editor. I can edit it again. I can move this. So yeah, John, that's my kernel that I'm currently making for myself. It doesn't really do much. Like the commands are just this. Help files. Oops. Files. So CRI creates a file. CRO creates a folder. CCRO creates a subfolder. If you want to find a folder, you use the find. Like find my text. It tells me it's in users, Jeff. The Eric Helen guy is for 86 OS or something. Your kernel looks good though for the first time. Yeah, I guess. I didn't really make, I made it with AI, but I'm very specific about it. Like, I just try to use it with, like, very specific. I want it to be, like, very specific and very, user-friendly, with simple commands, like, straight to the point. Like, if you notice, if you make a user, like here the users, say that I made create user Bob. So the home here, I called it base. So if a user is, they'll have their own home, in this case base. So but once Bob is created, we put in a password for him, and we want to log in as Bob. You'll notice that the user now has a B, because whenever a directory is made, it'll have the first letter of the username. It seems pretty dumb, but I just wanted to be specific, even for the first time. Yeah, I do have like multiple additions. These are all that I tried to make all of these yesterday.
it took a while just to get what I really did like was how I made the editor. I really like how this turned out. Whenever I really simple, like say I want to start here, keep going, 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 keep going. Okay, so the end. So I added these commands: F3 to overwrite, F4 to go back to the start, F5 to the end, or F6 is to go to a specific line, F7 is to make a new file out of it. Like say if I press F4 I go back to line 1, F5 I go to the bottom, F6 I want to go to line 22. I'm at line 22. This is simple. Haha. So override. Oh wait, let's try get created. F2 to save. File. Funny text. The directory, like create 50 files and all have the name dog. Created 39 files. Huh? 39? I asked for 50. Open the directory. Okay. Use the scroll bar to keep looking the other files. But yeah, that's basically the kernel that I made. Clean the screen. Open that banner again. But yeah, John, that's literally what I made for the first time. It took me a while to make it like that. If I want to install the system, I could just type in kernel. And there I can install the system again. Yeah, we want to install that? Yeah, yes. It's installed. Reboot. Yeah. We're back. Now there's nothing. Show users. There's nothing. So far, yeah, I've been thinking to add more stuff. I feel that I already have all the necessary commands for file, folder, and so far the editor works. I still don't know what to do next, so I'm just like a little bit still thinking about what to do next. Not sure what to add more to it. Create user, add a password, log in, there, clean, this, rename the this, fake this, fake this. But yeah, that's basically it. So far that's all that it does. It's just the commands. All these commands actually work. All these commands. Kernel is basically to install the system on the file system that I created for it. Not much, but it works. That's what I needed. Shut down. You sure you want to shut down? Yeah. And that's it. I do want to improve it more, but I'm unsure on what else to add to it. But yeah, that's a work of progress that that's been going on for a few weeks or months, I would say. Still does not want to work. God damn it. I do plan to like add a language to it maybe later on, but I'm still unsure if I should do that. Like I do want to like try to make it into an ISO. That's one thing that I do want to try to do. But I don't think I should do that yet because I'm still thinking of what else to add it. But yeah, I'm glad you thought it looks really good. Thought it looks good. I really a lot. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Honestly, thought it was not good at all. You know, I had this idea of predicting your country based on the chat lag. I noticed, like calculate the distance using average speed that data uses to travel through optical. It's a lot more complex. No, like I had better internet service. Right now I just have it disabled because I just couldn't pay for it. So I'm just using the crappy internet service of a company that I really don't like here. It's really crap. I prefer the other one, but I can't pay it for now. I just gotta make some money. So that's why I'm still trying to keep doing this YouTube thing, so I'm able to fully support myself doing this. Because if I can, then I'm gonna be buying back that ISP and hope the chat or the stream never lags. Because honestly, it's just not that stable, and it pisses me off. Even when downloading stuff, it just doesn't work. Financial problem, yes. Just kidding. I mean, no offense. Even with a good internet connection, I wouldn't be able to guess. Oh no, that's alright, man. Don't worry. The only way you could figure it out is if you just know the public IP. Yeah, same goes for me. I really hope that as well. It just takes time. Gotta keep trying. That's all that I can do. And that's also what everybody can do. Just gotta keep trying. Just keep going forward. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Maybe this one will work. Today feels really like hot and chilly. Come on, will this be the script that will literally make it automatic? Huh? If you're taking assistance of AI, I suggest Perplexity. I heard about it but haven't tried it. Maybe I should give that one a try. I don't know, like just for the script parts. Gotcha. Well, just for the scripts. I'm mostly just using it for scripts. I don't really use it that much. It's just for scripts. If I wanna like, if it's like a long process, I'll try to make it into a script no matter how long it takes. Perplexity. I think it's this one, I'm guessing, right? You mean this one, right? Perplexity. Oh, okay, I'll give it a try. Maybe it will fix what I'm trying to do here.
Let's see. See if we're gonna use Perplexity right now. Let's see how it works. Will this actually fix it? No, this is Perplexity. Yeah, I don't have that. Even I don't know if I'm going to make money right now in college. There's like so many people starting the same engineering degree as me. Well, right now, me myself, I'm unemployed. So far, everything that I'm doing here, basically, I'm just a troubleshooter in IT. This is basically what I would do, depending on fix the client's issue problems. I had jobs before, but they just don't pay enough. If it's not a job, it's bad bosses, toxic workers, and all that crap. I just had enough out of it. After so long, keep trying to do that stuff. I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna do my own thing. So that's where I'm going with the YouTube. If I could get monetized and everything else, keep making videos and survive like that, then that's actually better. Because I'm just doing my own thing, basically. And I don't have like degrees or anything like that. All that I have are certificates. Everything else that I know about this stuff, I just self-taught myself. I just really like to make straight to the point guides, and for whatever reason, it works. Cause it's a content that it's just not that popular, but it works because supposedly the type of content that I make, it's called evergreen content. What that means is basically it's content that it's still going to be relevant over years or times. So that's basically why I make that's why my videos are like straight to the point. Ah, holy crap, it fixed it. Finally. Oh, now I have a script. Channel is logging right now. If you want to buy it's clickbait jokes and a little bit more fun stuff for common audience. Oh, I understand that part very much. Like fun stuff for clickbait. Um, it's just a bit. What's the word that I'm looking for? It's just a little bit. I can't really do stuff like that. I could try again to do stuff like that. I just gotta be a little bit more humorous with it. I guess it's just me. But what I'm trying to find more is like, I think if I just build the community out of this, I think more people will just continue to watch. Or even, I'm actually surprised that the Discord server that I made, suggested by a viewer, already has 20 members. Yes, nobody knows people talking there, but I'm a little bit surprised that that actually has people in it. I guess I just gotta keep trying, but I will keep that in mind, John. Maybe if I keep doing it, well, I feel that I am doing it right because people are coming back to see this. I could be wrong though, I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. But that's also why my type of content is called evergreen. They come looking for when they do have a problem, but it's still relevant over years. So those videos are just gonna grow over time. It's a slow process, but it is growing. Like the first videos had barely almost no views. Then like a few months later, they started growing in views, which surprised me. But yeah, exactly. It's like when they do have a problem. I just gotta keep trying to how to make that better or improve it. I guess I just still don't know how to fix that 100%. But I do appreciate you trying to give me that advice, John. Oh yeah, AI has been coming handy for thumbnails. It's been coming handy. I make my own version and just improve it with the AI. Make it look a little bit prettier. I'm in content optimization, drawing out as much as you can from just 10 minutes of video. Content optimization? What are you referring to? Oh, okay, John. Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it. This does not see. Dolphin. Uh, There we go. Okay, let's see if this one works. Oh. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it loads now. Okay, that's not working.
Let's see now if it works. Okay, let's change. Maybe that will work. Type file this main camel qw at the path deb the address type PCI PCI domain 0 bus 0 slot apply.
Okay. Oh man, it's not working. I guess I could just download a. No, that's alright. No problem. Okay guys, I think I'm going to stop the stream here. I thank you all of you for watching and interacting in the stream. Really appreciate that a lot. I hope to see you guys in the next one. As always guys, thank you for watching. Like and support the channel. You guys have been incredible. And I'll see you tomorrow guys. Thank you for watching guys. Hope you all have a good rest of the day. Bye guys, have a good one today. Enjoy your Sunday.